Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. So last night we played with Kiko. Hello, Otto. Appreciate you for popping in. I hope you're having a good Saturday or Sunday, wherever you're at in the world. I appreciate you popping in. I hope this is a good auto today, but we'll see. I'm having a lovely Saturday. That's good. I hope your Saturday is good. My Saturday's been pretty good. I worked today, so it wasn't as good as it could have been. But last night, we played with Kiko. I introduced him to a new game that he's probably still playing today because it's super addicting, called Infinite Craft, where you try to create as many words as you can out of individual words and everything. So we had some fun with that. We played Lethal Company. We did GeoGuessr. We ran the whole gambit. My grandma knit me a blanket just like the one behind you, almost exact same colors. That's cool. That's yeah, this is the Afghan. My grandmother didn't make this one for me, but she made it because the one she made for me got stolen in college, unfortunately. But I use it as my blanket, and it's something to kind of keep her with me at all times. But anyway, so after stream, I watched a bit of Kiko's stream, and then I eventually crawled into bed because I had to work today. And then work was wonderful because the sun was out. So it was nice that the sun was finally out. But yeah, so that's kind of what I've done. And then I worked. I made tacos tonight. I spoiled myself a little bit with it. But yeah, now I'm here. Now I'm in front of you guys. I'm just finishing up taking notes for work. So if you just give me a second, we will get right on to Timberborn, and we'll see if we can continue to allow the beavers to thrive. Only grandma would make something like that, and inevitably we'll keep it close forever. Yeah. My mom also made a pillow out of the sweatshirt, the eagle sweatshirt that my grandmother wore all the time. So I have that as well. I really wish that I had the one that she made for me, though. It was the biggest one that she made for all of us. So I wish I wasn't stupid and kept track of it, but it is what it is. Thankfully, the family allowed me to grab this one. Anyway, yeah. So give me a second. Just finish up my notes and everything. I'm keeping track of everything. So when I do taxes next year, I'm good. Escal, how was your Saturday? Are you feeling better? I know you've been feeling not great recently. You rich today? Drinks on Ghost? No. I mean, I did well, money-wise. What, did my money flash across the stream? Not great yet, but better. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Wait, did my money seriously flash across the stream? Did I screw it up? You guys weren't supposed to see that. No worries about tax if it's not worthy of taxes. Oh, yeah. It is what it is. Thankfully, I mean, I just, I make it a little bit easier to kind of figure out my taxes and everything. I declare everything because taxes are good. Now, granted, 40% of our money goes towards terrorizing brown people, whether it's the police or the military. But that other 60% goes to good shit like education, infrastructure, you know, all that important stuff. Community groups, all that important stuff. So it's my civil duty to pay my fair share. None. I avoid as much tax as possible. Yeah, it's good for you. I hope the IRS, you know, does their job. That's all I'm going to say. But I still pay my legally responsible share. That's fine. I was like that back in the day when I was a server and a bartender. I paid my legally responsible share. I get it. I worked in restaurants for years. I understand tracking my money. What I'm saying is some days I didn't take notes for taxes. Others, I make sure I know exactly how much I needed to take out of it. Yeah, no, that's fair. But a lot of the things are taking notes on the players that I carry for so that if they do come back, I'll remember them and I'll remember if they tip me like shit or not. And I'll remember like little things about them. I'm also tracking my hourly pay just to make sure that this continues to be worth it for me compared to my meteorology job. So I'm a very numbers-oriented person, unfortunately. How do you track this info? I have a spreadsheet. I'd like to create a SQL database, but I have not gotten to it because I'm lazy. I pay taxes on every bit of eligible income. Yeah, that's technically what you're supposed to do. But not all income is eligible. I mean, I guess. I'm pretty sure I'm legally supposed to say I'm not a financial expert when discussing these things. But Americans would be more willing to pay taxes if there was actually things that they were receiving for their taxes instead of, you know, bombing brown countries just for oil and everything. Or, you know, paying other countries to bomb other brown countries. All that stuff. Oh, where were you guys yesterday? I went on a 20-minute rant at the beginning of the stream. About the women's Irish women's basketball team against the Israelis. Bombing is good for the economy. Unfortunately, you are correct, Otto. I was working at that point. Shaking my head. I may be sad, but I'm not watch Ghost on Friday evening sad. That's a good point. However, the best content is on Ghost Friday because Kiko's in. I had a super urgent update to do to 11 customers. That's fair. That's fair. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I was giving you some shit because it was some good content yesterday. But the cool thing is you can watch my VOD. But it's up to you guys. I won't hold you to it. I was just commenting that, you know, I had a good 20-minute rant about women's basketball. You can't give me shit. I won't take it. Oh, you can dish the shit, but you can't take it? What the fuck, S-Cow? All right, I might as well ask you guys, what's going to go on with the Super Bowl tomorrow? You can tell me you don't give a shit. Because honestly, I don't really give a shit. However, I am an Andy Reid fan. Did I just flash money? I hope I didn't. Big man kickball. Yes. Okay. I also track my money to make sure I'm making... so I could check previous months to make sure I'm doing... Hold on. Previous year's months to make sure that I'm making as much, if not more, than the previous year. And then I can kind of gauge when I want to take a day off or not. I'm so non-sports ball, I don't care. I literally only watch the Superb Owl commercials. I get it. I will probably have it on in the background tomorrow, to be honest with you. But... oh, I should watch the Nickelodeon broadcast. That would be sick tomorrow. So the Nickelodeon broadcast, I think, is playing the SpongeBob halftime show. Which is like the best song ever that you can't find anywhere. Or I couldn't find it anywhere for a long time, but... all right. So good news is my hourly pay for my current job is still higher than what I would get as a meteorologist. How sad is that? The cartoon one? Yes. I wasn't aware there wasn't a cartoon one. I mean, I can bring it up. I'll bring it up to start our Timberborn. I mean, someone was making the game be a cartoon with an AI. Oh, I don't know if that broadcast is going to have it. So instead of live game, you see it as a cartoon. I don't know. I know previously, I mean, I've watched those and they were actually kind of cool. But I know previously they've shown football games where they've had like slime and shit end up on the end zone and everything. But I mean, it's just the NFL just scraping and clawing for more money because they know the sport is dying. All right. I need to show you guys the SpongeBob. So instead of live game, you see, yeah, I read that already. So this, oh crap, I'm showing the wrong Chatterino. No, it's happening again. Hold on, as it should. You're saying the NFL should scrape as much money as possible, or are you saying that that football should die? Because I kind of agree that football should probably die. So NFL owners are trying to make as much money as possible because they see that it is coming to an end. Football is good for the economy. You know, Otto, I'm noticing the things that are good for the economy are not actually good for the economy and not good for people. Just something I'm noticing. Maybe things should change. But all right, here we go. This is the song I'm talking about, which I'm assuming you guys have heard. What the?
Okay, everybody. Let's get this over with. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall.
I remember the first time I watched this. The first time I watched this, I was in awe because it was incredible. It was awesome.
And it's sweet.
What's wrong with big man kicking ball? The problem's not with the guy kicking the ball. It's the big men running into each other at the same force as car crashes, which then leads to CTE, which then leads to a lot of former football players, you know, killing their families and themselves, which is not good. So that's the problem with that. Yeah, so apparently they're playing that in the Super Bowl on the Nickelodeon broadcast, which is awesome. So, well, it wouldn't be very entertaining without the very real possibility of brain damage and permanent injury. I disagree. Baseball's fairly entertaining. Basketball's fairly entertaining. Also, literally every other sport is very entertaining without that high of a possibility of brain damage or permanent injury. Fun fact, women's soccer and girls soccer has higher cases of CTE, but they're not as severe as football. So, anyway, let's do the content that you guys are here for. You know, Timberborn. Because women's brains are smaller, right? No. No, Auto. JK Twitch. I know you're trying to make a joke, but please avoid misogynist and sexist jokes, please. I'm just going to delete that message. So they can't... so you can't get taken out of context, Auto. It was distasteful. No, I mean, yeah, it is. It is what it is. I knew it was in a joking manner, but not great. Not a great look. Also, isn't it like known that smaller brains are technically smarter? So wouldn't you be calling women smarter? So SCal, have you played Infinite Craft? Have you ruined my perfect reputation? Yeah, I mean, you were doing good so far, but I mean, it's okay. Mistakes happen. It happens. Why is my camera? It is always not in the right. Oh, not in the right spot. There we go. That works. Nah, I went to back to Enshrouded. That's fair. Auto, would you like to be included on the brain rot that is Infinite Craft? Have you seen it on Twitch? Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. No, my knowledge of most things is extremely limited. Okay, well, let me drop this for you. Have fun with it, Auto. It is hyper addicting and super ADHD. It's like the perfect game for me and Kiko, which is why we played it last night. It was awesome. So anyway, for those that weren't here, I got down to 3 beavers, and I have a sprawling and robust beaver colony right now. So, I think the music's a little loud. There we go. All right. So, the plan The plan is simple. How's that Ludwig impression? Was it any good? All right. So I have to continue to make sure that my beavers are fed, and I have to make sure that they have water and all that good stuff. So I have to build a forester to plant berries up here. Oh, there's one down there already. Shit. So there we go. Need planks. Oh, I guess I have enough. Okay. Let's plant some trees down here. Oh, I'm clicking on the individual beaver, not the... Okay, that's good. What is happening? Why are they not creating any planks? What is going on? All right. So to further go through what I've done is I made a nice little reservoir up here with plenty of water, and I have water running down this side here so I can actually plant things here. So I'm going to move these buildings. And what else can I build there? All right, that should cover that. That should be... Actually, I shouldn't put that there. I should put that down here. Because I should grow shit there. There we go. That should cover that. Let's see. Why are they not creating planks? What is happening? There we go. That'll cover that. All right, I'm gonna put the storage here. I'm gonna make that. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Log, empty that. And then we're gonna go with this there. Here. Go with that. One there. Put steel there. There we go, making planks. Make more planks. Gotta make gears. There. Uh, Is Putin real? Is he like Fossbot? As far as I know, Putin's real. I mean, he was in a room with Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson doesn't lie, ever. That's heavy sarcasm, Otto. True. Yeah, Putin's a real guy. He has motivations that are untrue. He likes to do revisionist history, just like a certain sect of the American political class likes to do. Tucker Carlson does not report faction. You know what, Otto? I'll give it to you. I'll use your definition of faction. I'll do it. I'll agree with you. I'll toss you a bone because you've been well behaved tonight. I lost a lot of respect for Tucker for that interview. Wow. Otto? I mean, I could say a lot of things about that interview, but if you had any respect for Tucker Carlson prior to that interview, thing was like 2 hours long. He never brought up the urgent issue of Chicagoland once. Oh, God damn it, Otto. We're not doing this again. Come on. Also, Putin wouldn't give a fuck about Chicagoland. Also, if you lost respect for Tucker, what's your respect for like any journalist that's not talking about Chicagoland? You know what? Fuck it, Otto. I'll entertain you. I'll give you. You got 10 minutes for your Chicagoland arguments. That's it. You got 10 minutes, starting now. All right. Once my stream hits 48 minutes, that's it. No more. All right, Otto. I'll toss you a bone. I watched that interview. It was a good piece of comedy to me. Yeah. No, it was. It wasn't like it was heavy revisionist history. Heavy revisionist history and painting Putin like he's a sane and normal person. But it was also hilarious to watch Putin, you know, speak shit about Nazis directly to Tucker Carlson's face. That shit was funny. Because Tucker has to take it. Oh, there's berries over there. Yeah. Oh no, the drought has started. Cool flag, ends in land, pretty much the gist of it. That's it. You literally could have said that the first night we talked about it, Otto. Also, is it Chicagoland's flag or is it just Chicago's flag? You also have 7.5 minutes left, Otto. Shit. I need to find a place for my wooder. Chicagolands need to be a country so I can buy a Chicagoland flag. Otto, just buy the Chicago flag and call it a Chicagoland flag. Just do that. Also, I feel like that's cheating, though. Not really. The flag is whatever you want it to be. I also feel like that just for you, Otto, if I ever get to 50 followers, I feel like I need to make an emote of a Chicago flag just for you. I feel like it has to happen. You also have 5 minutes and 52 seconds. I would sub for that. I'll make sure to put it as a tier 3 sub emote. I'm kidding, Otto. I'm kidding. My content is free, but if you would like to support me, I'm okay with it. Only if you report your Bezos income. Dude, I will. I will report my Bezos income. I report all my income because I'm trying to buy a house someday. In order to do that, I have to show that I make money to a bank or a credit union that I prefer over a bank. Also, if you use it, you need to move to bumfuck Iowa like me. Why? So then I can become someone on Twitch that makes their name Autofellatio Connoisseur. And to be that bored in Iowa that I become an Autofellatio Connoisseur. It's nice to be honest. No, it's not. You literally had a representative say the Nazis would be part of my party and I'd be happy with that. I have a nice house and garage. Cool, but you live in fucking Iowa. I've been through Iowa. It was the worst 467 miles of my life. I can afford vacations and mailing poop and stuff. Okay. I can afford that too. But I don't have a house, so you have that over me. You're not wrong. But again, if I move to Iowa, I become somebody that makes my Twitch username Autofellatio Connoisseur. Also, you have 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Also, your state university has a motto of America needs farmers, despite the fact that your other university in the state has more farmers come out of it than that one. Also, why are you mailing poop? That's weird. Unless you're a farmer, then that makes sense. Also, Iowa fans are just not good people. They cheer for players' injuries constantly. But moving there with a stable income so you can price out the locals is wicked. Oh my God. I hate saying this, but you actually do make a good point, Otto. I don't have a job in Iowa. I do have one in Texas, so here I stay. Growing up and educating in Iowa is a no-no. Yes, you are correct, Otto. That is correct. Also, SCOW, you could work in Texas and work remotely and live in Iowa and potentially save money. But again, it's fucking Iowa. As much as I hate Texas, Texas seems to be more fun than Iowa. However, I will say this. I will admit this. Iowa has a fuck ton of windmills, and it's awesome. Also, you have a minute and 20 seconds, Otto, and you're wasting your time talking about Chicagoland, talking about fucking Iowa. Iowa isn't that far from the Rockies. I made the trip 4 times a year. Yeah, I know that, but you have to drive through like flat land. My mother went to college in Iowa. Well, that's fine. She could go to college there, but, you know, it's fucking Iowa. Iowa, the state that's 92% white, but then insists on being the state that picks our next president every 4 years. Chicagoland is amazing and deserves a better man than myself to propagate the cause and defend the freedom of the people they are signing out. That's fine. You had 8 seconds to spare, Otto. Good use of your time. I appreciate the candor. See, it's amazing when I give you a short period of time to talk about something. You're very quick and to the point about it. I like it. I might do this more often, Otto. I don't have food. Shit. So berries here. Berries there. And then we'll go... Let's do kohlrabi here. That'll work. Oh, it takes power for that. And in closing, if you elect me school body president, no more homework for the rest of the year. Thank you, ass cow. I will concede that Iowa can be slightly boring sometimes, but to be honest, if you live in the burbs, every state is basically the same. Yes. And we talked about this in GeoGuessr last night. We did the United States. We're like, this can literally be anywhere in the fucking country because it all looks the same. I don't live in the burbs. I mean, I'd like to live in a city, but like where I currently live is where my job is. So I can't really do anything about it. What is happening? I live in a Guatemalan neighborhood between Koreatown and Little Vietnam. Dude, that sounds like the best food ever. That sounds like that'd be some dank ass meals that you'd be able to get. That sounds incredible, to be honest, S-Cow. Hydroponics. We're gonna make some mushrooms. Got it. Priority. Water. Let's see if I go. Okay. Need bad water. And sometimes, hello, hell yeah. Banh mi, sure. Pupusas, got them. Tacos, of course. Goji, coming right up. Got you, John? How much you want? And sometimes I go to a place called Pho King Amazing. That is the best restaurant name I have ever heard in my life. Also, you're in Texas, so I'm sure it's not that far for you to get some good barbecue as well. Which... I had Kansas City barbecue and I had Texas barbecue. Dude, Kansas City barbecue was pretty fucking good. But that Texas barbecue I had was fucking dope. Fremumbar it's foo, not pho. Remember? It's foo, not pho. Oh. Oh, fucking amazing. I get it now. I got you, S-Cow. Hello, damn it, I give up. I got you. I knew where you were going with it. Alright, I need bad water discharge. That, not foo. Foo, the same sound as fucking. Oh, fucking amazing. Oh, because it's... Oh, so it's pho. Yeah, because the food is pho. I got it now. I don't eat that stuff. That's the problem. And honestly, I don't eat that stuff because I'm scared. Just being straight up with you guys. Pho, right? Pho is the same sound as F-U in fucking, not foo, not fo. Haha, your pronunciation. S-cow. I'm sorry. The language outside of it, I can't even speak English well. Like, I'm not going to be able to pronounce other languages well either. You got there in the end. Yeah. I try. I'm making the effort. I'm doing my best. We have a fucking here too. Oh no. Oh shit. Damn, that metal platform, it takes a lot of shit to build. Can I make an actual staircase? Can I pull that off? I wonder if I can do that. That is a fucked up. That is a fucked up looking staircase, but it works. It does the job. It's fucking wild. Okay. Is this what our chat is turning into tonight? Because I'm all for it. I'm all about cursing here. Or fake cursing. Pretending that we're cursing. Shit, this isn't good. I don't have food. Why is this not being built? You know me and puns, sir. Yes, I am appreciative of puns. I'm a big fan of puns. That's puntastic. Yes. Shit. Oh god, I'm about to have a drought. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. All right, here we go. This will be interesting. It's a 6-day drought. Okay. I don't have enough food. Definitely don't have enough water. I did not plan this out very well. I thought I was going to have enough metal blocks. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. So off topic, I'm having a blueberry cider at the moment, and I'm not sure what I think. I may be missing some notes because I'm sick. That's fair, S-Cow. I don't think... Is that a hard blueberry cider? Or is that just a regular blueberry cider? Because, like, when you're sick, drinking probably isn't the best thing in the world. Also, maybe I'll do a drinking stream sometime in the future. I don't really drink that much. But when I do, I'll make sure to embarrass myself on the internet for you guys. LOL, you know the US is the only place in the world that uses the word hard for alcoholic cider? Really? That's because the United States is like fucking psychotic with that shit. Because they're afraid kids are going to drink it. Instead of, you know, teaching the kids like, actually, you guys can't drink this. This is not good for you. The problem is literally alcohol companies advertise towards children. That's the problem. Number cruncher. Charging station, that's pretty cool. Control tower. Dude, this game's awesome. You have completely different everything for the different beaver factions. Yes, Otto, I said factions. Nah, it was from Prohibition. What happened is there were tons of cider manufacturers that had tons of apples they didn't know what to do with, so they released non-alcoholic cider for those years. So when they were able to make alcohol again, cider had already morphed into a non-alcoholic, so they added hard when they came back. Wait, so cider was originally an alcoholic drink and then became non-alcoholic during Prohibition? But anywhere else, they would call it mash. Ah, okay. Another fun fact about Prohibition is Yingling, the Pennsylvania brewery, started creating ice cream during Prohibition, and that's what allowed it to survive, and that is why it is the oldest brewery in the country. Fun fact. Come on, get through this. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I am parched, so I need to get some water. Yes, I know I said water. That's the way Philadelphia pronounces water. I'll be right back. That's water. Oh. All right. do 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 do. I need a lot more science points. Drought ended, so we're good to go again. And we're gonna have some power in a second. So we can make some... Oh, I guess I need a path here. Come on. Come on, water. Sweet. So Hassan is playing Skull and Bones with his buddy Will Neff. So I'm excited to watch that later because that game looks super cool because I love pirates. Particularly the Straw Hat Pirates. There we go. And we're going to plant more berries, which is going to be at a different time, so that's good. This is perfect. This is perfect. It's going. I need more beavers. I got lots of water coming down this now. I love potatoes, dude. Well, I'm not growing potatoes. I'm growing kohlrabi. Potatoes was the other beaver faction that I had last week. The Iron Teeth do not grow potatoes. Taking potatoes is much more satisfying than growing them. Yes. Potatoes are kind of a nightmare to grow. Trust me, I played Farming Simulator a couple times. That was the start. That was the beginning of this stream, was Farming Simulator. Back in the day, the only people there were Kiko and Rod. They vary easily IRL, though. Really? Because in Farming Simulator, they're a bitch. We grow potatoes in the yard, but they're so cheap to buy, it didn't make sense to continue, so we switched to stuff like tomatoes and bell peppers. That makes sense. I mean, normally people grow tomatoes and bell peppers. I feel like that's a normal thing. But potatoes, you could just buy them from the store and bury them, basically, right? Also, I caddied for a guy that was in charge of distribution of potato products, and like 70% of the United States potato products comes from Idaho or something like that. Or it might be like 80%. Pretty much not very different from just mailing poop. I mean, there is that book and movie where the person grew potatoes out of poop. And the book was written like very scientifically sound for the most part too, which was cool. The Martian, yes. Apparently the science in that book is pretty decent, from what I understand. I should actually grow food over here too. Another good thing about Iowa, this reminding me of. Wait, was the guy from Iowa? God, just, oh my God, just build this water tank, please. That's all I'm asking for. I was close to the really dark parts of Nebraska where you can see all the stars in the Milky Way with a naked eye. So where I lived in the Pacific, I saw the Milky Way constantly, and it was honestly the most awe-inspiring thing ever. I've been to Nebraska as well. I've been to Lincoln, Nebraska. And my favorite memory about going to Nebraska is when you cross the border to Nebraska, it's a welcome to Omaha sign. It's not welcome to Nebraska. It's welcome to fucking Omaha. But yes, the Milky Way is absolutely incredible, and everybody should see it. I sadly have never lived anywhere where you can see the stars clearly. I mean, you could probably drive just a few hours, SCow, and be able to see it, but then you're probably going into territory where you probably shouldn't be when the sun's down, like we talked about earlier. You can see the Texas Triangle from space. Oh, the triangle of the cities? Is that what's the Texas Triangle? No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I saw that message. Yes, the Texas Triangle is the area from Dallas to San Antonio to Houston. Oh, okay. That's mostly because there's like nothing between those cities, right? And you can pretty much only see the lights from those cities. No amplification needed. Is visible from space. Yeah. Are you saying only at night, or you can see it from space during the day too? At night, yeah. That's what I thought. %70% of the Texas population lives in that triangle. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I thought I saw a statistic somewhere that you could literally fit the entire world population within the borders of Texas. If the population density was like the same as like cities, I think, or something like that. It's 28 million people. Yeah, that's about right. Also, I saw somewhere that Texas was like a purple state, like closer than you expect. But I sit there, I'm like, no, it's just never going to happen. Texas Republicans will never let Texas turn blue, because if Texas turned blue, the Republican Party would never win again. Even though it's been trending that direction. But they continue to, you know, create vote obstacles for people to vote as much as they can. We were going towards it, but a huge influx of conservatives left Calais, so it's back down. Yeah. Well, the other problem in Texas is there's a lot of people that aren't fucking registered to vote. And a lot of young people that aren't registered to vote because young people aren't really motivated to vote. I voted many times and all I got was a lousy sticker. Otto, you're not supposed to vote many times. I hope you meant many individual times. There's a big push in major cities to vote. They're even giving rides to and from the polls now. Yeah, that's good. I can't wait for the cops to fucking pull those people over and arrest them for no reason. And then they release them after the polls close, because that's definitely going to happen. If I see vote, I'm voting. I don't really pay attention if it's one I've done before. Damn it, Auto. Son of a bitch. Send you the image of Texas triangle and DM the previous link. Open at your own discretion on stream. Just cuss words, but you know. I'll check it out off stream for now. Wow, that's crazy. So like Austin's on the same kind of line as that San Antonio Dallas line. I'll watch the link offline. That's pretty cool. I love seeing images like that. The funniest one is by far the North Korea one. Austin and San Antonio are now a single metro area. Really? That's interesting. They're trying to build a light rail between downtowns. No, it's never going to happen. It's just not going to happen, SCow. It's like a Texas law that you're not allowed to have trains in Texas. As Otto was saying, the entire economy runs on oil in Texas. Look up Dart. I think I have. I think I've seen it before. Also, Dart is... I think it's a... I feel like Dart's in... Oh, no. Dallas Area Rapid Transit. I had a Dodge Dart. It was a piece of shit. One of the best rail systems in the country. Really? Until fucking it becomes too good. I'm shocked that Texas allowed this to be built, to be honest with you. Also, it's probably one of the best rail systems in the country because it was built like so much closer to like modern times. But like all the like Boston and New York rail systems and everything are so fucking old that they had to build around everything. But Dallas was so empty that they were able to actually build it properly. My shower is better. Is it better rain system than the Dart? You can get from anywhere in Dallas County to anywhere in Dallas County within an hour. That's awesome. Why can't we have nice things like that all across the country? Dallas was not empty at the time. Yeah, but it's not as sprawling as it was now, right? Like Texas didn't really start exploding, especially in the city areas, until like the last like 20 years. trains are evil because the Chinese built them. Sure, but if I can go 300 miles an hour, I'm totally gonna go on that train. Auto, just to give you a heads up, Escal sometimes misspells because he has dyslexia, so easy on the jokes about it. I understand you didn't mean anything about it, but just to let you know. Lamau, how about the 50s? Wait, Dart was in the 50s? Or you're saying the cities in Texas started exploding in the 50s? Escal, I don't give a fuck about Texas. I love the people of Texas. I fucking hate Texas in general. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm raised on hating Texas. Also, last I checked, Texas were traitors. The goddamn state are a bunch of traitors. The cities in Texas exploded in the 50s because Texas was the biggest exporter of oil during the Korean War. Oh, so it exploded for not a good reason. Great. Also, the 50s is probably Korean War was a good reason. It wasn't. Otto, what was that reason? Also, the Korean War, we supported a fascist dictatorship as South Korea. So, you know, just America doing Nazi shit. Per usual. I do have to ask you guys, the whole country would be like North Korea. Sometimes you got to pick the lesser evil. No. Most of the people in Korea voted for the government of North Korea. And then the United States was like, oh, no, we can't do that. So then they bombed and destroyed 90% of North Korea. And then we didn't allow North Korea to do any trade or anything. So, of course, North Korea is going to have fucking issues if they're not allowed, if majority of the world's not allowed to trade with them. Or how about you just get rid of the evil altogether? I agree. I'm right there with you, Escal. How about we stop supporting fascist dictatorships and right-wing death squads? You know, that might be good. Otto's playing devil's advocate, by the way, Escal. Otto's joking. No, seriously, the intervention in the Korean War was a good thing in my opinion. Well, your opinion's incorrect. Because it was not good. It's not like Vietnam. No, it was exactly like Vietnam, which is why it's actually worse than Vietnam, which is why it's been chosen as the Forgotten War, because it was fucking horrible. Lots and lots of war crimes, even more than Vietnam. And they destroyed 90% of North Korea. No wonder they hate us as much as they do. Again, in Korea, we supported a fascist military dictatorship that slaughtered thousands of people just because they thought differently. The United States is really good at supporting Nazis after World War II. My grandfather was in Korea. He had crazy stories, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's stories in Korea of like straight up like entire squadrons freezing to death and shit. And that fascist dictatorship transitioned into a democracy. Hey, do you know why it transitioned into a democracy? Because of socialists and communists and teenagers. My stepdad went to Vietnam. He said he spent 13 days in Vietnam for the 4 years he was there. Oh, because he was like in Cambodia and shit. Which we did really fucked up shit to Cambodia and Laos as well. Didn't see that transition in the north. Oh, god damn it. Otto. Before the Korean War, the people of Korea voted for the North's policies, and then the South's fascists weren't going to allow that. So they started attacking the North, and the United States is like, actually, we don't like the North's policies, because that would give people way too much, individual people too much power, and we don't like that. So we're going to we're gonna help South Korea, and we're gonna push back the North so we can exploit South Korea and the rest of Korea, and so we can continue to have fascist regimes so communist and socialist policies don't get enacted. Also, technically there are elections in North Korea. Yeah, but we never went to Cambodia. Yeah. Well, SCal, I think you were here the stream that I was celebrating Kissinger's death, and I quoted Anthony Bourdain speaking about Cambodia, and he said, once you go there, you'll never want to not beat Henry Kissinger to death with your hands, with your bare hands. What's up, Kiko? You just jumped into a conversation about the Korean War and how it wasn't actually a good thing. It was actually a bad thing. Like, very bad. Kiko, have you jumped on Infinite Craft anymore? I'm on mobile, so get ready for lag. Okay, I'll wait 5 minutes for you to respond. Bourdain was a jerk too. Fucking tool. I would have liked to have some words with that guy. Yeah, he was a fucking tool, but like he was appreciative of other cultures and shit. And had empathy. Fuck Henry make out and is a jerk. What the fuck is wrong with you, Kiko? Lamau. I don't see any info about a vote that had the South Koreans voting for the northern government. Nah, he was a racist ass. A friend of mine worked for him. He told him to his face he wished he could still have slaves so he could not pay them because they do their jobs worse than slaves did. Otto, it was proposed but never carried out. Yeah, it wasn't carried out because the South Korean fucking military had started advancing on North Korea. Also, fucking North Korea were the ones that liberated the Koreans from fucking Japanese rule. That's why Kim Il-sung is seen as a fucking god, because he defended Koreans. North Korea first attacked, what the fuck? Whatever. Dude, it's like fascists are not good. Fascists are bad. Two great citizens. Literally got the okay from Stalin and Mao. Fine. Stalin was great too. Stalin killed a lot of fucking Nazis. You're never gonna change that about Stalin. He killed a fuck ton of Nazis, which is a good thing, in my opinion. Also, Mao fucking raised China from being a fucking farmer state to being, you know, part of the world. And also, if you're about to tell me Mao starved his citizens and killed his own citizens, you're fucking wrong. It's famine. You can't fucking fix famine. And they also made bad decisions. Like, bad management is a thing that actually happens in capitalism more than socialist and communist countries. But nobody talks about that shit, right? Also, when you start when you're inevitably about to reference the number of deaths by communism, make sure you remember that they include fucking Nazis. They also include supposed children that would happen despite, but because those people were killed, it actually lowered the birth rates and everything. So like the number's just fake. Otto, I thought you were smarter than this. It's such an insane thing when people demonize Stalin and Mao. Yes, Stalin did some fucking really bad shit. Mao also didn't like landlords. Kind of based. God damn it, where the fuck is Blowback Season 3? Otto, listen to season 3 of this podcast. Last night, a group of Japanese people mistook me for a Japanese adult video star and then tried to convince me to get into the business while I was just out celebrating the Lunar New Year. That's awesome. Stalin did some shit that was worse than bad. Even if he did defend the world from Nazis, he didn't really value human life. Big difference from Lenin. He also sent famous painter to New Mexico to kill Trotsky. The rightful president, I can and will demonize him. Yeah, that's fine, but he killed a fuck ton of Nazis. Yeah, Stalin was way worse than fucking Lenin. But, again, he killed a lot of Nazis. Also, he literally had the most powerful country in the world pushing back on anything that he ever did and also put sanctions on him. So, of course, he's gonna be fucking authoritarian. And they were trying to fucking assassinate his ass, too. But again, I'm not saying Stalin was a good fucking person, but he killed a lot of Nazis. That's a good thing. But yes, Lenin was better. And I don't know enough theory or that history to know about that Trotsky stuff. But Eskow, you are far smarter than myself, so I believe you. And from what I recall, on Lenin's deathbed, he was basically saying, like, don't let Stalin take over, but Stalin had been working in the background to get as many allies as possible so that he could come to power. But I think that's correct. Also, everybody should listen to every season of that podcast because that podcast is incredible. I didn't realize they were free on Apple Podcasts now, so I'm definitely going to put that on the list. Stalin wasn't the best guy, yeah, but he did wet up Nazis, yeah. Trotsky was Lenin's right-hand man. He would have followed the exact same ideals. When Lenin got sick, he ran to Mexico knowing Stalin would come for him. Yeah. It's not shocking at all. Stalin definitely sucked at fucking management and everything and doing things properly. But again, he was really good at killing Nazis. And last I checked, people that are really good at killing Nazis, they're kind of move up on the list. I do have Lenin in my list of books to read, though. Particularly, Imperialism is the Final Stage of Capitalism, or whatever that book is. I will absolutely give him the credit for taking out Nazis because he honestly didn't have to, but at the same time, he could have been next trying to take over the world. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I understand that. He's fucking psychotic for that. but the United States did the same fucking shit that he did. As far as like funding proxy wars and shit. Also, the USSR was not going to try to fucking take over the world. Like, there were so many chances where the Soviet Union probably should have launched nukes against the United States because of a failed like instrument reading or something like that. And the Soviet soldiers were like, no, this is incorrect. This is not wrong. Problem is, he set back the movement so bad by doing his dumb shit. Yeah, that it fucking happens. Also, I can't wait to do a video on Ho Chi Minh as well, because Ho Chi Minh was a Marabou, and he actually built the Vietnamese constitution based off the American constitution because he loved America so much. Stalin only wet up Nazis because he was forced to. Would have been buddy-buddy with Hitler if it served that moron. Yeah, he was buddy-buddy with Hitler at the start of World War II. So your fucking argument is stupid, Otto. As Cal, I said his argument was stupid. I just want to point it out. Like, that's not even a good argument, Otto. You should have just said, oh, he joined Hitler initially. Except then he eventually turned around and took down Hitler. Crazy how U.S. helped the Soviet Union in World War II and then immediately made them their enemy after the war. Yeah, they did it because communism bad. Remember that, Kiko. And communism bad because it makes sure that American business people don't make as much profit as possible off of working class people. You two are absolutely deluded. No, we're not. That's that Iowa brain rot getting to you, Otto. I drink a lot of water, yes. Otto, if you have an American education, your history knowledge is lacking severely. I realized that over the recent years, and I've done deeper into it. And what we know about history is like skimming the water and very whitewashed to make the United States look good. So, for example, there's been polls done where they asked who won World War II. And at the end of World War II, it was known that the Soviets did because they pushed back the Nazis before the United States even joined the war. And then recent times they did the same poll and everybody thinks the United States did it, except literally the Soviet Union pushed back the Nazis in 1943 and the United States didn't land in Europe until 1945. Revisionism is a thing. Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware of that, which is the whole reason I made my YouTube channel, is to try to kind of fix things. D-Day was 44, Italy was 43. Cool. It doesn't matter. It was after the fucking Soviets started pushing back on the Nazis on the Eastern Front. Also, your argument's dumb. You should sit there and say, no, the United States was supplying Britain and the Soviet Union throughout the war. Why am I so much better at making right-wing talking points than the people that are pushing right-wing talking points? Dude, the Soviets got to fucking Berlin before the United States did. Lamau. Like, there's a reason that fucking Hitler killed himself, because he knew the Soviets were gonna fucking skewer him. I'm not denying the Soviets won the war. Good. Sorry, I got the fucking years wrong, but it doesn't change the fact that I was right. I have a lot of dates and numbers in my head. But the Soviets turned the Nazis around. I'm just saying Stalin was the biggest piece of shit around. Yes, he was a fucking horrible person. He was not a great person, but he was really good at killing Nazis. And last I checked, Nazis are significantly worse than Stalin. There's a book I was forced to read in Mexico. It was called From the View of the Defeated. It was written by the son of Cuauhtémoc II, the last emperor of the Mexica. He was taken in by Jesuit priests and taught him how to fake being a Christian so he wouldn't die. And tells the story of the arrival of the Spaniards, the war, and the way Spaniards changed history actively. It's so eye-opening. Really. You 10 minutes ago. Stalin wasn't that bad. Kiko, I can't believe people demonize Stalin. The biggest piece of shit around was Hitler. Thank you, SCal. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Also, last I checked, while Stalin was the leader of the Soviet Union, he beat the United States to space. Hitler killed himself. Stalin didn't even have the decency to do that. Okay. I'm putting that on the list. Cool. Yeah. All the Nazis nowadays should follow the Fuhrer. They should do exactly how he did. What list? Oh, the book? Yeah. Yeah, Kiko's up for that book. Yeah, in Spanish, it's La Vision de los Vencidos. I mean, only demonize him as if he only was out for blood. Sputnik was after Stalin. I've never found an English translation, sadly. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to read that then. Sputnik was after Stalin. Oh my God. The Soviet Union was literally a farming country. And they were able to beat the United States to space. During a large chunk of that time, Stalin was the leader. They went from farming fucking potatoes to beating the United States to space. The Soviets beating the US to space was when Stalin was in power. So you think Stalin had absolutely nothing to do with the Soviets going to space? Bro, the way he describes the streets, fuck, I forgot how. I used to know how to pronounce it. Blew my mind. No one can call them savages based on the city. But yeah, 100%. The Native Americans were fucking incredible. There was a fuck ton of them, and the infrastructure and civilizations they created were incredible. Dude. All right, Otto, I have a question for you. Potatoes equals carbs, carbs equals energy, energy equals jumping, jumping equals lift, lift plus potatoes equals space. Sure, Kiko. Otto, Sputnik was 1957. Stalin died in 53. Do you know how long it takes to plan a space mission? Yeah, Stalin built missiles. Guess that excuses the deaths of dozens of million people through violence and negligence. I never said that fucking excused the deaths under Stalin. You also need to remember the Soviet Union was under severe sanctions, so they weren't even allowed to trade with anybody in the fucking world. What the fuck are they supposed to do? They also have literally every country in the world working against them and sending spies and stuff. Of course, they're going to be authoritarian to ensure that their country doesn't get fucking coup d'etat. There's a story in that book. He talks about how Jaguar warrior from the Imperial Guard got scared by a horse and chopped his head off in one blow with a Makahito? Holy shit. I pronounced it awful, but goddamn. But again, it's just like I said earlier. Mismanagement happens. It happens literally in every country. There can be people that are bad leaders. There can be people that can be bad leaders. They can make bad decisions. It happens. Yeah, I can't imagine being able to do that. No steel I know of could go clean through. They made those from Obsidian. Yeah. There's mismanagement, and then there's The Holodomor. What? I have to Google that. I'm not sure what that is. Dude, again, you're talking about fucking famine. Literally, the Soviet government. Yeah, there was bread lines and shit in the Soviet government, but it's better than them fucking starving on the streets just like they do in the United States. They were feeding their fucking people. Fuck. Famines happen. God damn it. What the fuck do you think the Great Depression was? How many people do you think died from the Great Depression? That was fucking capitalism, baby. We have 14 million people that fucking starve every year because of capitalism. We make more food than we need in the world. And 14 million people die every year from fucking hunger. Why are you not talking about that, Otto? What is whataboutism? Sure. I'm talking about Stalin being a piece of shit. Otto, I have acknowledged that he's a piece of shit, but he killed Nazis. That's good in my book. I acknowledge he was a piece of shit. I acknowledge he mismanaged the shit out of the country. But again, Hitler was a bigger piece of shit, and he ensured Hitler fucking died. Cool. I've acknowledged that point. You can stop battering me now. Now I want you to start talking about the 14 million people that are fucking starving every year. Why are you not bitching about that? Why are you not bitching about Obama? Why are you not bitching about Trump? Why are you not bitching about George W. Bush? Why are you not bitching about them? Why are you not bitching about Tony Blair? Why are you not bitching about Bill Clinton? Why are you not bitching about Reagan and the fucking death squads that they sent to fucking Latin America? And eviscerated thousands and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people in Central and Latin America. Or how about the death squads that NATO sent into fucking Northern Africa? That killed everybody that has any kind of leftist idea. What about the war crimes in Vietnam and the war crimes in North Korea? I got cholera directly due to the war in Nicaragua. Yeah, SCAL was literally a victim of that shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, why do you think everybody's coming from Central America to the border at the south? Yes, war crimes are bad. Cool. You don't have any smoke for that shit, though. You're talking about a guy that's been dead for fucking 70 years. There's shit that's happening fucking today. Bibi Netanyahu. He's significantly more horrible than Stalin. He's literally leading a genocide. Did Stalin lead a genocide? No, Stalin stopped the genocide. Fucking ridiculous. Remember when the hurricane hit Nicaragua and the landmine shifted? Doctors Without Borders ran in there to treat the injuries. I went there to help and got cholera. Oh, Jesus Christ, Escal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That shit is fucking crazy. I actually didn't know about the hurricane shifting the landmines and shit, but that's insane. Also funny you bring up Doctors Without Borders, and I brought up Obama. Because he literally bombed a hospital where there was Doctors Without Borders. Yeah, Netanyahu's a piece of shit too. Cool, Otto. I'm glad that you're aware of that shit. I've acknowledged that Stalin's a piece of shit. Super piece of shit. Thank you for agreeing. Thank you. But like, to keep harping on Stalin when literally every capitalist leader has been significantly more horrible because everything has been a choice in a capitalist economy rather than mismanagement or anything like that. It's been an active choice to allow people to fucking starve and allow half a million people to survive without a roof over their head in the United States, which I think is like, I think 30,000 of them are veterans that, defended our freedom. Or to actively starve an entire island because they checked the wrong box on the ballot? Yes. But again, it's fucking insane to continue to keep harping on fucking Stalin and shit when there's literally horrible, horrible shit going on nowadays. Did you ever hear the story on how Mexico was the only country in the world that was not embargoed to Cuba? Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy because the Cuban Revolution, I thought they trained and everything in Mexico. Was that because the United States wanted to ensure that Mexico had a strong economy for the agricultural workers working in the United States? No, they trained in Argentina, hence Che Guevara. Yeah, but I thought they advanced on Cuba from Mexico though. God damn it. Also, it's also hilarious when they talk about how racist and homophobic Che Guevara and Fidel Castro were, despite the fact that later in their life they apologized and said it was not good. No, because there was an oil tanker on the way to Havana, thousands of barrels of refined petroleum, and the U.S. Navy told them to stand down. The captain said, hold course, and told the Navy destroyer to move. No, because there was an oil tanker on the way to Havana, thousands of barrels of refined petroleum, and the U.S. Navy told them to stand down. The captain said, hold course, and told the Navy to destroyer to move. Wait, that's fucking based. Wait, so it was a Mexican ship heading to... Oh. Wait, so it was a Mexican like oil tanker going to Havana with oil? When the admiral said he was going to sink them, he said, go ahead and then explain to your American people why this oil is going to be all over their beaches. Oh my God, that is so fucking based. That's a fucking awesome story. Wait, so did Mexico... So did that ensure that Mexico didn't have the embargo then? Or did they always take like a tanker full of oil to Havana? That's awesome. That's a fucking sick story. No embargo for Mexicans ever. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's such a cool story. Dude, the balls on that captain? Yeah, I mean, that's just like... I'm pretty sure this is war propaganda, but that's just like the Ukrainian soldiers telling the Russian ship to fuck off. But yeah, that's fucking awesome. I mean, it's the right thing to do, though. Dude, like the United States is so fucking terrified of Cuba, being able to free trade. They're so terrified of Cuba succeeding that the American people would be like, hey, why don't we do it like Cuba? Actually, I should make a video on that for History We're Not Taught. I'm gonna put that on my list. I think at this point, the embargo is just securing the Cuban vote. Yeah, 100%. No, you're right, Otto. That's 100% the reason. Except the Cubans only vote for a Republican because the Cubans that are in the United States got exiled from Cuba for being fucking capitalist and counter-revolutionary assholes. We used to collect food, clothes, and toys and take a boat ride from Mexico to Havana to deliver it every year. Wait, Escow, have you been there? Because, like, I want to go to Cuba so bad. Because, 1, I heard it's gorgeous. 2, I heard the rum is incredible. And 3, I heard the people of Cuba are incredible as well. I've been to Cuba 21 times. Oh my God. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Is it as beautiful as I think it is? Lots of my Canadian friends have been and they love it. Yeah. That was like something that Obama did a really good thing about. And then fucking Trump came in and said, nope. And then Biden's like, actually, we're gonna continue that policy. Just like every other Trump policy, I'm gonna continue. Shit, I have 4 beavers left. I've been distracted. It is, and it's not. It's so sad, like so sad how gorgeous the buildings are, but in disrepair. Yeah, but the nature is just amazing there. That part of the Caribbean is amazing. Yeah. They've also been surviving on cars that have been like from the 50s and shit, which is crazy. Oh my God, I have 1 beaver left. I'm fucked. Oh, I've been distracted. Okay, I have food. Stalin level management over here. Otto, I'll give you that one. That was a good one. I was in the middle of having a conversation with you guys. Funny enough, the best eye surgeons in the world come from Cuba, like born and raised on the island and exported to other countries. Oh, it's almost like, you know, someone did a video on it and then somebody reacted to that video of it. Tons of medical professionals from Cuba. Yes. Cuba has literally the best medical in the world, which is why they get sent all over the world all the time for disaster help. They literally have a vaccine for lung cancer, but the United States won't allow them to get it like tested worldwide and made. And also their medical is so good because they focus on preventative care because they know they don't have medical supplies to take care of people because of the embargoes. I thought the FDA approved the Cuba vaccine later. No, I think the COVID vaccine, there's a lung cancer vaccine that they have. The Cuba vaccine, they approved it after the United States already had their vaccines, I think. Otto, I actually did a video on healthcare in the United States and talked about Cuba. I was planning on doing one later specifically about Cuba, but I've been so slow with making videos. Actually, honestly, mostly because I'm streaming too much. But I'm having fun doing this, so I don't mind doing it and chatting with you folks. Also, my beavers are dead, so I don't know why I'm still here. Fuck is wrong with me? All right. Fun fact, the U.S. had a working COVID vaccine within 13 days of the first exposure in the U.S., but they didn't rush the process like they were supposed to. Wait, really? But that's the most American shit I've ever heard in my life. Okay, I have all my beavers back. Also, South Korea had COVID arrive to the country at the same time as the United States, and they had significantly less deaths than the United States. That's crazy. Escow, do you mind sending me an article about that in Discord when you get a chance? Because I'd like to read up on that. Because I have plans to do a video on like how the masking narrative just got completely fucking hijacked by right-wing media. Fuck. I released too much water. So this lady was working at mRNA delivery for vaccines for 30 years. She had discovered the answer for delivery of the flu vaccine using the corona strains 3 days before we heard about COVID. No fucking way. That's crazy. So another fun fact, I had been reading about COVID leading up to it getting to the United States. And I had told people, I'm like, hey, if COVID gets here, we're fucked. They're going to close down the border of where we currently live. And they told me, actually, the Chinese people are dying because they smoke a lot. So of course it's wiping them out. It was the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life. When they got the DNA sequence, they had the vax done in 11 days later. Jesus Christ. So, like, another fun thing about the vaccines and stuff is everybody's like, oh my God, they got it done so fast compared to, like, every other medications. Yeah, they got it done fast because literally every scientist in the world was working on it and they had a limited funding to get it done. And then, again, the narrative got hijacked by right-wing media saying that, oh, actually, if you get the vaccine, you can't get it at all. When in reality, the vaccine was just preventing you from dying. I knew mRNA had been worked on since like the 80s. And the fact that it worked for COVID, they think that like it'll help potentially cure against cancer and shit. Well, not just that, this lady's work for the last 30 years came in clutch. She immediately sent her paper out and people use it to make their own. That's awesome. Wait, is this the woman that was Turkish? Like it was a Turkish scientist and she had a German husband or something like that? Or is that the ones that just created the vaccine for Pfizer? Am I misremembering that? Also, I should put a dam right here. I don't think she's Turkish, but yes, the lady for Pfizer. Well, the only reason I said I thought it was Turkish because Hassan bragged about it because he's Turkish. And like Germans are hyper reactionary towards Turkish people, Turkish immigrants in Germany, despite the fact that they work all the low-paying jobs in the country. She's Hungarian. I think I'm thinking I might be thinking of something different. That's so cool. Dude, it's just like the person that created insulin and shit. They refused to get it trademarked and everything because they realized that it's good for the world. What was it? Insulin and what was the other thing? Insulin, and there's another like life-saving medication that they refused. Was it the polio vaccine? I think it was the polio vaccine. They refused to get it trademarked. She may have Turkish ancestry, but is Hungarian. Oh, okay. Well, Hassan jokes that everybody in the world is Turk, so that might be the brain rot thinking that she's Turkish. But yeah, there's I think it's the polio vaccine, and I think it's insulin, but the creators of it refused to get it trademarked or patented to ensure that everyone in the world had access to it because it was life-saving medicine. Where are those people in this world now? They exist, but they work for corporations. That's the answer. That's the answer you're looking for, chat. And the corporations wouldn't allow that shit to not get patented. I heard all this in a podcast, but don't remember which one it was. I might have heard it in the Crooked Media Health podcast that they have. Can't remember the name of it. I know it was a trustworthy one with citation stuff, but I'm not finding it right now. No, I believe you. I heard like similar things, but I mean, you got to do testing and shit for that. God, 11 days. That's fucking insane. So one of the things I like to compare is, so South Korea and the United States, like I said, got COVID the same exact day. Seoul had less than 100 deaths after like 6 months or something like that. And in New York City had like 100,000. No, this one is science-based. Can't remember if it was Ologies or Science V's or something else. Right place, right time for that. But then the CDC was hamstrung in doing the testing. Yeah. Which was done on purpose. Because they wanted to deny that it was happening. Because Trump was worried that the economy would flounder. So he closed his eyes to everything. And the fucking irony is if he did the right thing with COVID and got the country through COVID, he would have won in a landslide. But he was too fucking worried about the stock market. Dude, 11 days. I got sick 3 times before the vax came out. Holy shit, ass cow. Oh my God. Intubated twice? Jesus Christ, ass cow. Fuck, man. Your state sucks. Luckily, I only had it once. I had it, not this last September, the September before, and I still wear a mask inside in public buildings. Just as a common courtesy, because, like, I don't want someone's grandma getting sick. Plus the fact that long COVID is seen in like 1 in 4 people. But that number might be higher now. And also the people that are studying long COVID tend to wear masks indoors, so. I don't know. I think it's not a bad thing to do. It doesn't bother me at all. My boss sent me to a place with 100 people coughing. I told him I didn't want to go in. He said I would get fired and I couldn't afford to not work, so I went in. Jesus Christ, Escal. I'm so sorry to hear that. That shit is so fucked. I actually reconnected with an ex-girlfriend that lived in Texas at the time of COVID, and she got COVID from testing people. Then they got mad. I was out for 6 weeks in the ICU. Jeez. Dude, I fucking hate bosses. They suck. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Escal, so you can come into this stream and give me shit as often as you do. Also, where did Kiko go? Son of a bitch. He just popped in, dropped the nuke, and fucking left. Dick. I have 5 beavers left. Okay, let's pause this and make sure that I got my priorities correct. So water's important. Food's important. God damn it, I have 45 mushrooms. I should be fucking fermenting that shit. He was on mobile, maybe he's on the way to join an adult movie company. Something like Jab Studios. That's funny. That's so great that they fucking told him that he should join the industry too. They 100% told him to join the industry because he's just a skinny fuck. Ask him next time you see him if he works for IPA now. Okay, I will. Escal, I give you permission to go into his chat and fucking annoy him when he goes live. Also, that fuck didn't save his VOD. He didn't save his recording from that first Lethal Company we did. And he's not signed up on his Amazon Prime account on Twitch. So his VODs delete after 7 days, but mine are up for 30 days because I connected my Amazon Prime to my Twitch account. I was here, remember? Yeah. I know, Escal. I'm just reminding everybody else in the chat that Kiko sucks. I'm sorry. Also, Theo's live. Mine are up for 1 year. Yeah, that's that turbo shit. I have it saved on my local computer anyway. I'm trying to upload them to YouTube, but you can only have 2 accounts verified by phone on YouTube. And my personal YouTube account is verified by phone, and then my main channel is verified by phone. So I have to either contact YouTube to figure it out, or I have to, oh my God, I have 1 beaver left. Fuck me. Come on, baby. For $9.99, no ads, and 1 year VOD's worth it. Yeah, no, I get it. You watch a shit ton of Twitch. Fuck. I can't sub to everyone I want, so I at least can give them ad rev without watching annoying ads. Yeah, that's actually a good thought process about it. I never really thought about it that way. I definitely probably subbed to too many people. I think I have like 4 big streamers that I sub to, and then I started subbing to smaller streamers now. Like, I think I started subbing to Theo, and I started subbing to Soph as well. Dude, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. People are partnered all unsub. They don't need my money, so I give them smaller affiliates my dollars. No, that definitely makes sense. But I also try to unsub from them and give them money directly as tips. That's actually a good idea. I also heard subbing through Discord. They actually get more from Discord than through like Twitch and everything. But partners are also looking for like a certain number of sub points as well, so that they can get the 70-30. So like Hassan, I've only done my Amazon Prime for Hassan. But like Carter, Will Neff, Cutie Cinderella, Caroline Kwan, and then Soph and the others, I pay for subscriptions. With super small ones, I keep the sub because it gives them visibility. Yeah. No, that's a good idea, SCal. Also, I'm not going to pressure you into subscriptions at all. If I ever get to 50. It's crazy I'm at 42 right now. I was at 40 at the end of a stream the other day. You think any of them need money? Compare them to Soph? No. I don't disagree with you, SCal. But I've been following them from like the beginning. Like, the Prime sub doesn't really help. It just gives them free money. And I obviously like Hassan's messaging and everything, so I'd like him to continue to do what he does. But Will Neff, I've been following him since the beginning. So I want to continue to support him. And then like Caroline and Cutie, I watch all her shows and everything. But again, I understand where you're coming from. But I do, like, if I find a smaller streamer that I really enjoy, I will support the smaller streamer over kind of a bigger streamer. I agree with you on that sentiment. I get that too, but in my mind, who benefits from it more? They made their thing and it's going. My $2 is not going to make a dent in or out, but for Soph, that is huge. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I'm fucking broke right now, so I've been looking to kind of remanage my subs a little bit, so I might take you up on that. But I do watch, like, I watch Hassan. I watch every one of his streams. I watch every minute, every second. And then, like, Will Neff is probably my second most viewed streamer. So again, I hate annoying ads and shit, but I mean, maybe Turbo's the way to go now that I'm thinking about it. But I also subscribe to them in 6-month increments to get like a discount on it, but they should be still getting the same amount of money from me. So the way I look at it is I pay for the subscriptions and I'm not paying for like cable or anything because I split that shit with my parents and everything. So I kind of see it like I think Hassan said that if you watched every second of his streams and you paid for a subscription the whole year, you'd be paying like 2 cents every hour or something like that. So like I definitely get way more entertainment out of it than 2 cents per hour. So, yeah, go turbo and throw tips if you want to help them out. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing bits. Because Will Neff does like bit raids and stuff, and I didn't realize how cheap bits were and how affordable bits are. So I think I might start doing that more often. And if I do ever grow like big enough where I have like a decent sized community, I would love to do like bit raids like Will Neff does. Have you seen bits are still a ripoff? Yeah, I know Twitch gets fucking some money from it. Oh, you're saying donations like through like Streamlabs and shit? Yes, they get the full amount, but it's 1.8 US dollar per 100 bits. And that's before mobile. And 100 bits is 1 US dollar. Wait. Wait, are you saying Twitch gets 0.8? Like 80 cents per 100 bits? Yes, okay. Wow, that's pretty bad. But bits also... Don't bits... no, they probably don't. Because, like, the other thing I try to support is try to get streamers to, like, the 60-40 or 70-30, if I can. So, again, like, Carter has been streaming for, like, 14 years or something like that. And he has, like, I don't know, 300 viewers a day. What are the Twitch partner levels? So there's me, who I don't even know the right name, but like I'm below affiliate. And then once that is growth numbers. That is BS, really. Yeah. So there's me, which I'm below affiliate. I don't know what the name of it is. Then there's affiliate, and if I get 8 more subscribers, I'm pretty close to qualifying as an affiliate, and then I can make some revenue off of ads and stuff and subscriptions. And then once you get to affiliate, then you need to average 75 viewers and have... Is it 300 followers? And then you can apply for partnership. And then when you get partnership, you get a better ad revenue split. And then as you're a partner, the more sub points that you have, the better ad revenue split you get. So you need to add certain amounts of accounts. Those numbers only apply with new subs, people who have never subbed before, or with people who haven't subbed in 3 months and come back. Wait, really? That's fucked up. So chat, I have to use the bathroom quickly, and I have to refill my drink. I will be right back. Feel free to chat with one another. But I will be right back. I promise. And then we can talk about it a little bit more. Right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so your sub doesn't help him other than giving him visibility for new people. Well, I mean, I also want that too because he has good content. He should actually be bigger, especially for the fact that he's been streaming for 10 years. All right, let's see. So the increased sub points basically means that Twitch will put you higher on like their browse page, basically. Is that correct? Or does Twitch also go by trends? So if like someone's trending upward, they'll put them on the page. That's fair. You can give your money to whoever you want, just saying how I choose. Yeah, no, I understand. No, Escal, I get it. I understand. Like you're making valid arguments and everything. I don't know enough to push back on it. You're right about the donations though. The donations would probably be better. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. I just killed all my fucking beavers. They're all dead. God damn it. How did they not get contaminated? Gut, yes, higher. But yes, higher views gives higher visibility, higher subs gives better recommendations. But sorry, my dad called. We still talking about Stalin. Did you sign a contract with IPA, Kiko? Or is it Jav Studios? Dude, why is this overflowing? Oh, God fucking damn it. Damn, I wish you were streaming to see your reaction there, Kiko. Fuck me. God damn it, I just fucked myself. I'm so fucked. Oh, there we go. That'll make food. I need food. Well, that'll create food. That's good. I legit laughed out loud. So Neg just said slayed beaver, but in a bad way. I'm pretty I thought I fucked up my beavers because the bad tide was overflowing onto them and I thought they were going to be contaminated and I only had like fucking 2 of them. So it was very bad. Ugh. I'm sorry, Kiko. I don't slay beaver like you. Since you're in Japanese porn now. Okay, I have food. This is good. This is a good step. Lamau censored beavers. This game in Japan would have pixelated beavers. But not here. This is America. We got cute little beavers. Look at them. Oh, fuck. This one's contaminated. Decontamination pod, baby. Make sure my beavers are not contaminated. You know that joke is going to carry on for a long time, right, Kiko? Well, to be fair, in Japan, they keep the pelt on the beaver. Here, they buzz cut them. Oh, I mean... some of it has a short carpet. Others are bare. It's a bare floor. That's how I encourage it, Lamau. Also, you streamed for like 7 hours yesterday, and then you went out drinking? Props to you, man. A lot of linoleum in the US, very little carpet left. Not mad about it. It's pretty nice. Well, linoleum's good. Hardwood floors are good. It's kind of their preference, whatever they'd like to do. All right, I need to figure out how to prioritize shit. Oh, that's not good. That would be a problem. Planks. Need planks. I guess I'm a fan of well-tended rug, you know? I get it. I get it. I've had more experience with hardwood flooring, which more of a fan of it, but whatever their pick is. So in Japan, if you go to the onsen public bath and shave down there, you're considered a slut. But if you have long facial hair, you're considered dirty. Meanwhile, Manscaped is widely used with Americans here. I'm so confused. Yeah, so just call me a slut, baby. TMI. TMI. Sorry, guys. Lamau, no saying we're lawnmowers. Well, let me think how to say this. When I buzz this, I tend to adjust other things. So if you notice, I've been growing this shit out. I've been growing the lettuce. I've been getting some lechuga. Mostly because I'm lazy as fuck. And I spend most of my free time streaming. So my thought process is it's less trouble and less painful for women to just maintain the carpet than waxing the floor. Yes, Escal, I understand that. Well, 5 o'clock shadow, actually. No, I understand that, Escal. My experience has been more buzzing the tower than waxing the floors. Dude, you can watch my beard grow insane. Fuck you, S-Cow. Fuck you. Fuck your face. Fuck you, S-Cow. Fuck you. I can't grow any goddamn facial hair. Have you ever tried to shave 3 times a day? I'll trade you. No. Dude, I shave once every 2 weeks. I shave once my facial hair makes me start looking like a teenager that can't grow facial hair. That's crazy ass cow. Dude, it's because you've been to Cuba 21 times. They have that facial hair gross shit that fucking Fidel Castro had. I need to use respirators regularly because of my weak lungs. You can't have any hair where it makes contact, so I'd have to shave 3 times a day to keep up. Yeah, I mean, so Kiko and I did scuba diving. The last place is Arab genetics, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. So Kiko and I dove regularly at the last place that we lived. And there was a lot of people that had a lot of facial hair that would purposely shave this portion right here so that the mask would fit on properly. God damn it. I'm also deathly allergic to shellfish. When I go to NOLA, I need to have one with me. Holy shit, Escal. That sucks. I am so sorry to hear that. I just recently, in the last couple of years, started eating shrimp and shit, and it's incredibly delicious. I'm sorry that I'm being ableist right now. I keep a trim beard, but 3 days after shaving, it'll be close to an inch again. God damn. That's insane. Kiko also has the same problem as me, and we can't grow facial hair if our life depended on it. No fucking way. It needs power? Fuck me. Kiko has the native genes. I wish I had them. Yes, and when I do get looks, also Arab genetics mixed with South Asian genetics. Yeah, I get that bushy curly beard hair. It's so annoying to keep neat. Ask Cal, so do you get... So if I don't do anything with a longer beard, I look homeless. So a lot of the people that I work with have the longer beard and they look homeless. But I guess golfers like that look because they like feeling part of, you know, the working class people, when in reality they're not. So I guess they like LARPing and thinking that they're part of the working class on the golf course. The last place Neg and I were at, every time I tried to grow facial hair, I was always met with people going, "Hey, bro, I got a quick question for you. Where are you from, bro?" I mean, I used to make fun of you for your facial hair too, but I was 100% like, my facial hair was just as awful as yours. My grandfather was from Spain. I got his genetics. My brother got the Mayan facial hair features. Ooh, that sounds sexy, Escal. about to get a bad tide, which is not great. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. I am... Shit, I don't know how to say it. I can just build gates here and then make all the water, make the bad tide just flow off the map. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I'm just gonna have to do it next time. I'm not gonna have enough time. Unless I do... Shit. No haulers? I need haulers in this district for that? Requires haulers. Okay. Ooh, a 5-day bad tide. Not good. What's this game called again? Beaver Time? Lamau. This is the Bucky's Workshop. Lamau, it's censored, but I deciphered it. Wait, what was censored? Bucky's is Uncle Julio's for rednecks? You wonder where they get all that jerky? How many beavers did Ghost kill? Dude, we don't talk about that. Oh, fuck. I have way too many fucking kohlrabies now. I was here, bro. S-Cow? You can't prove it. Also, isn't the point of this game is to let beavers die? I'm going Thanos style. You can't be a revisionist when I lived it. I mean, that's literally how the world works. I just gaslight the shit out of you, S-Cow. Oh, actually, I should put it there. That was an unintelligent move. I should have done this. no, I do need to. No, I do need to get rid of these. Because this is technically lower. Yeah, because that works with me. I require receipts. Listen, we gaslight girl boss gatekeep in this stream, damn it. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's why. I just completely screwed everything up. I have 6 beavers left, which I think is okay. I need more planks. This is not good. Oh my god, my beavers have been working 24/7. Oh, no wonder the breeding pods aren't working. I'm buying ramen and coffee. Weird combo, but fuck it, it's Sunday. It's not Sunday, it's Saturday. This is America. This is America. Yeah, ramen and coffee is a weird combo. I don't drink coffee though, so I might be considered like a psychopath. Two more planks, baby. Oh shit, tomorrow's the Super Bowl. I'm officially in who gives a shit mode when it comes to American news at this point. Nothing wrong with not drinking coffee. Yeah, I mean, some people see me as like a psychopath, but I'm already hyper enough as it is. I don't need coffee. I did date. Pretty much every girl I dated, though, was like obsessed with coffee. So I got the taste of coffee from kissing them, and I hated it. But I love Guinness, though. I mean, coffee is one of the most addictive things in the world. No one talks about it. Yeah, so SCal, the whole reason I don't drink coffee is I watched a show on Discovery Channel called The Colony, and it was mimicking a natural disaster. And it placed people in like post-Katrina, and they had to basically restart society without all of that stuff. LOL back in the day. Yeah. I watch Discovery Channel constantly. Like Discovery Channel and History Channel, I was crazy for. Actually, I was probably a teenager. I was probably like 12. I made a solar powered vehicle based on the dude's model. Really? That's pretty cool. So I rewatched it in college, and it was actually pretty cool. But anyway, they went through withdrawal because they didn't have coffee, and they had massive headaches and shit. And then that's why I didn't go with coffee, because I don't want to ever be like that. It's gross to me when IG models post their coffee cups because you know they're mad, shitting a few minutes afterwards. Well, that's why they're IG models. That's how they're so skinny. I used to, but Disc has really taken a downslide. It'd be cool to react to The Colony at some point. On stream. Or like react to Mythbusters would be sick. Discovery Networks, that is. Yeah. Yeah, Discovery's turned into fucking reality TV to save money. Like Ghost Adventures was the start of the downfall. However, I do enjoy watching Ghost Adventures because it's hilariously awful. Extract. I don't have extract. Oh my god, that's why. I remember the first airing of the Science Channel. It was amazing. I also saw the entire first season of How It's Made Live. That's kind of crazy, SCal. I do love watching How It's Made, though. Which we did watch on stream thanks to Otto the other night. Except I clicked on the wrong video first. So I need to be better with that. What do I need? Actually, I'll just pump a fuck ton of water. What am I food? Oh, fuck. All right, I need to pause the game because I need to figure out where my workers are going. I do need the worker there. I don't need the person at the blueberry farm. I do need planks. Okay, that's fine. Is the Colony the one about Colonia Digidad in Argentina? No, it was in LA, but they blocked off 16 blocks of the city for that show. Wait, it was in LA? I thought they filmed it in New Orleans after Katrina. They had raiders attacks, had to make their own food and water, and had no other help. It was like Survivor, but simulated in post-apocalyptic world. Yeah, they were able to create like electric energy and everything, and had batteries. and put the batteries in parallel so they'd have more energy and everything. And they created like massive solar arrays. What else did they do? They filtered water, which was really cool. That was really cool learning that shit. What am I missing? No, it was in LA. NOLA was too devastated. Really? I mean, wherever they were, it was really fucked. So that's why I thought it was Katrina. Dude, I'll never forget. So the morning of Katrina, we had football practice, and I was in my freshman year, and one of my freshman classmates had lived in Louisiana his whole life. And we all got in the locker room and we walked up to him and said, "Hey, is your family all right?" He goes, "What do you mean?" We're like, "Dude, a Category 5 hurricane just fucking wiped out Louisiana." He's like, "Oh shit." And he like walked away and called people. What made me sad was the engineer was useless and the handyman did all the important stuff. Yeah, but the handyman was like, was a hardo. I don't think the engineer was that useless. The engineer was good at doing like the theory of everything, but wasn't really good at the hands-on stuff until towards the end. But I know what you mean. Yeah, the handyman pretty much did everything. That guy sucked, though. He was annoying. It was a joke, bro. He kept telling the guy he was wrong, and then the handyman's idea worked flawlessly. Yeah, it was true. He was a douche, but could get shit done, yeah. And I'm pretty sure the handyman said shit like, this is why, like, engineers suck, because they don't actually know how the world works, which I've heard that before. My dad always complained about fucking engineers constantly, and it kind of dissuaded me from ever becoming an engineer. I don't think I've ever told him that. I had already graduated from engineering by then. I was like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Shut the fuck up to the engineer. Dude, that engineer was a fucking old engineer, though. He wasn't like a new school engineer where, like, they have, like the newer engineers that are, like, my generation and your generation have hands-on fucking experience most of the time. With exception of the trust fund engineers and shit. And, like, that old engineer had, like, no fucking experience at all. When I was a kid, every time someone said they were an engineer, I was like, hell yeah, dude, trades. But for real, he was useless, even for theory. Yeah, No, I remember him not being good, unfortunately. That actually... S-Cow, you're kind of making me want to react to that on stream at some point. How the fuck am I gonna pull this off? So I need extract to take care of. Oh shit. My entire electrical build wasn't connected at all, so I was just wasting energy. Fucking pathetic. If he was like, bro, here's my plan, help me make it happen, okay? But no, he was just complaining and telling them how the dude's plans were going to fail, and then it worked first time. Just letting you know that was ramen slaps. That this ramen slaps. Well, I hope it does, Kiko. Yeah, S-Cow, no, I'm right there with you. And also, at the time when I was watching it, I was rooming with 2 engineers. So it was kind of funny to watch it with them. But one of those engineers had hands-on experience as a welder and shit. Bro, if you get bad ramen in Japan, I question your decisions. I mean, to be fair, you should question most of Kiko's decisions. Just saying. All right, I have food. I have a ton of water. I have 9 beavers. Okay, that's fixed. There we go. Everything's good again. Yeah, but do they sink low enough to get shitty ramen in Japan? Question everything. Like going to Mexico City and getting Taco Bell, you just don't do it. Yeah, that's fair. Why is this flooding? That's weird. That shouldn't be flooding. You can go to any restaurant or streetcar and get amazing tacos. There are some better than others, but they're all better than anything I had here in the U.S. Yeah, that's fair. I actually heard the tacos in like migrant communities near like agricultural areas are actually fucking delicious. I met Americans here who go to Tokyo because they got an IHOP over there. How the fuck am I gonna pull this off? I'm thinking hard, can you tell? Do you see the smoke coming out of my ears? What happened to my water? I'm gonna put dams here. I'm gonna put dams here. Dams are useful. I should actually put dams all across this stuff. That's actually a good idea. So then it holds water everywhere. Why didn't I think of this before? SMRT, chat. SMRT. The damn dams are useful. The damn dams are goddamn useful. All right. What is happening? All right. Don't need these because I can't grow anything because there's no water. I got planks. I got food. I got water. I'm like semi-figuring this game out. So Kiko doesn't want everybody to know that he's probably playing Infinite Craft right now. think Kiko is grooming for his audition later. Dude, they don't groom in Jav. That's like a big thing, isn't it? Well, it's not shaved, but it has to be kempt at least. I think that part's optional. I had areas that I could have planted crops. I just want to cure this contaminated beaver. It's not good to have a contaminated beaver. They got penicillin for that, right? Yeah, I'm trying to fucking get my penicillin, but the good beavers aren't fucking building shit. I have 23 metal blocks. Need 7 more. There we go. All right. Come on, baby. Come on, get through it. All right. All right, need gears now. Okay, this shit's being planted. Finally. It'd be cool if they had solar panels in this game. I wonder if that'd be part of it, like a future update. I really want the bad water discharge. Because it's important to be able to control your discharge. Okay, I got the dam built. Oh, that's why they couldn't plant over there, because there wasn't a connection. So while I went to the bathroom, I was watching a clip of John Kennedy, the bad one from Louisiana, questioning Janet Yellen and talking about getting in her face, not in her face, but yelling at her, be like, oh my God, bacon's up 20%. This is up 30%. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, Mr. Kennedy? Well, inflation's only up by 5%. So where's that extra 20% going? Do you think maybe the corporations might be taking advantage of things, of a crisis, and jacking up the prices? What do you think? Fucking annoying. Okay. I don't have... I need to build gears. Damn it, why do I always run out of food? I'm thinking hard, chat. Pumping that water, baby. The heck happened? I had plenty of beavers running. Now I don't. Actually, this would probably be a good time to have robots and then have the robots work 24/7 in the water. In the water pumps. This is not good. Ah, shit. Whoa. God, left-handed catchers are weird. I just watched a video of it. So a Sixers player, or a player that played for Villanova, is potentially signing with the Sixers, which is awesome. Oh, these are wide open. That's why none of the water is stopping. Oh my God, that was so unintelligent. That was not smart at all. It's been doing this the last several droughts and so bad. That was so not intelligent. Oh, that just wasn't smart. I can't believe I did that. That makes sense why I kept running out of water in all the last couple droughts, though. Shit. How did I lose all the water there? All right, I need to survive 3.8 more days. Oh, it'll be nice when I'll be able to blow this stuff up here and make it deeper and make things significantly easier. I'm gonna do something crazy here. I should hold off. But anyway, what I'm thinking is putting a T here, running it here, and trying to get a battery up top here. Or here. Here and here. And then that'll save me some energy. But all right, I'm gonna save the game here, and we are going to call it a night because I have to be up first thing in the morning tomorrow for work. So, yeah, another fun stream with chat and Auto, SCal, Kiko. Thank you for coming in. Lurkers, I appreciate you guys watching. Yeah, no problem, SCal. No, this is I love streams like this, just going back and forth with chatters and everything. No, this was awesome. It was a chill Saturday night stream. Kiko, get your fucking shit together because it seems like you're all out of sorts. Anyway, I will be live again tomorrow after the Super Bowl. Spoiler alert, I'm gonna announce who won, so whatever. But anyway, yeah, so we are going to raid Theo. We're gonna give some love back to Theo. So, chat, make sure you behave, and yes, I'll just make sure you show some love to Theo, and enjoy his awesome stream and his gambling in chat. I've been gambling in chat on his stream, on my streams constantly. I've been in his chat gambling and everything. If you need points, I'm willing to give up my 4 million points because I'm on the top of the leaderboard by like 3 million points. So, chat, go have fun over at Theo. I'll be in there for a short period of time, but I'm most likely going to be out of there within like 20 minutes or so. So, from the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast, wherever you're at in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See you folks later.